Let me see. Make sure everything is up, going, and working. Properties, refresh. Okay, so there I am right there. Only other thing is game audio. Let me see. Game audio, I think it's quiet. Yeah, it's really quiet. Audio, testing, testing. Hop over here real quick, claim a few things. Use ghost type moves 5 times, send out a ghost type Pokemon 5 times. And we can meet a new Pokemon. Question is, do we have enough room for said Pokemon? I would like to keep Rotom Mow, but I think it's okay to do this. Let's go ahead and get that free recruit real quick. I think I'm just gonna end up go ahead and use up these tickets. It's kind of sad that you don't really get any new tickets, it seems like. Rotom Frost, Abominable, Avalugg, Tyrantrum, Slowbro, Midnight Form Lycanroc, Beartic, Milotic, and did I miss the ongoing event? I think it's going on right now. Okay, it started today, it looks like, and it ends on the 26th. Oh wait, no, it hasn't even officially started yet. It starts at a later time. 2100. 2100. Okay, so we have time. Right now, I want to make a new team. Because we've been running with this team for a hot minute, which has been a really good team. So I'm going to take a screenshot of the team, and we're going to go ahead and clear this space out so we can work on a new team. Let me see how I'm gonna go about this. Because I see a couple of things I can work around and try and test out. Let me see. Immunity. Dragonite can... Let me see. It's really too bad that we don't have a setting where we can use all 6 Pokemon. But I know this is supposed to give you a taste of what VGC is supposed to be about. Lava Plume, Burn Up. I might have an idea. What if I did a ghost team? Get Mimikyu over here. I want to add Starmie to this team because I think it'll be funny for what I have planned. Bring out Cofagrigus. Bring out Klefki. So it's not entirely ghosts, but we're going to have at least 3 ghosts on this team. That could make for some funny shenanigans. And then let's see what items they're going to give us. Like clay makes sense. What's this item that they gave us here? Let me see, what was it? For ghost type moves. We go down here. We should have a berry that weakens fairy type. Yep. Light clay. Leftovers. I'm not sure how I feel about leftovers and quick scarf. Is that the name of the item? Choice Scarf, excuse me. Let me see. Bright Powder lowers the accuracy of moves used by opponents against the holder by 10%. That could work fairly well. Scope Lens, King's Rock, Mega Stone. Let me see. Focus Sash? This is literally a team that I threw together right here. This is in order to help complete a couple of missions that I have for my weeklies. So we have that. Take part in a ranked battle, complete all daily missions. That's going to be quick and easy. I will explain the strategy as I go along. This is sort of something I just thought of like on the spot just now. And I think I want to put them into doubles because I think this would be a much better for a doubles team instead of solely singles. Not saying that it can't work for singles. It would have to be very specific. Let's see. Sylveon, Drampa, Torkoal, Oranguru, Sinistcha, and Basculegion. It might have a Scarf. So, what I'm thinking here... I'm going to start off with Starmie and Mimikyu. No, wait. Let's do Klefki Mimikyu, Typhlosion, and Starmie. Let me see. I think I like where this could go. Maybe instead, no. Keep Typhlosion. Let me take out Mimikyu and instead put in Sableye instead. Okay. So, hey, Lady Goo, great to see you. Sableye and my Klefki both have the Prankster ability, which gives access to priority to status moves, which is going to help us like control a little bit of the field. They're starting off Oranguru and Drampa. Here we are with Hisuian Typhlosion, Drampa'ite, and okay, I figured so. Cloud9. From the get-go, I'm going to go ahead and set up the light screen, and I want to go for Lava Plume. Let me see, wait, does that hit everybody? That hits everybody. I'm going to go for Extrasensory on the Drampa. Drampa is going to go immediately into its Mega Form. I think it's going to be using Protect while the Oranguru sets up the Trick Room. Thankfully, I went ahead and set up the light screen in order to reduce the damage from the special attacks. Klefki and Sableye are going to be key holders here, no pun intended, in order to help preserve the team and support the team as best as possible. Here comes Oranguru with the Trick Room like I thought it was going to do. I feel like Klefki is going to get targeted. My controllers do not want to connect for some reason. I need to look into getting a new Pro Controller. If you guys have any suggestions, I am open to any cheaper alternatives. So this is already looking pretty intimidating, but we can't lose hope just yet. So I'm going to go ahead and use Metal Sound in order to drop the special defense of the Drampa. Here comes the Earth Power, which is going to do a lot of damage, but has been reduced thanks to the light screen. Oranguru should be up next with Instruct. Okay, so it's going to double in with Earth Power again. I don't think Klefki is exactly the fastest Pokemon, but that's okay. So I have an idea here. This is where Sableye comes in and does a little bit of rescuing. So, I already hit the Drampa with one special defense drop. I think I will go for another and then go for Taunt onto the Oranguru. This should stop the Oranguru for giving Drampa another opportunity attack. Here comes Earth Power. Good chunk of damage, which is actually very intimidating. Oranguru can't get off the Instruct, so we're going to render it useless temporarily. And what I'm going to do here is use Quash on the Drampa in order to prevent it from attacking first in Trick Room. I'm hoping this works. I'm hoping it doesn't have the reverse effect. So Oranguru, I guess, was rendered useless, and now they're going to bring out Sylveon. Here comes the Quash, which is going to make the Drampa move slower, I'm hoping. Okay, so that did work out in our favor. Drampa nearly gets taken out by the Dazzling Gleam after having its special defense drop 2 stages. Klefki was my main counter, which is okay. We have our light screen still set up for a couple more turns because it has Light Clay. So this is where things are going to get a bit more interesting. I need to get rid of that Sylveon and Drampa. The Drampa has one boost to his special attack already, which is quite terrifying. I'm going to go ahead and do Quash again in order to prevent it from acting first. It might be going for the Protect, anticipating that Starmie is going to lay into it. The Sylveon might be stacking Calm Minds, or it might immediately go for the Hyper Voice, which is going to hurt us a lot because of Pixelate. We reduced it as much as possible. Okay. Even with Light Screen helping and the Berry, Sableye could have easily been taken out. Hey Zodiac, welcome in. I'm over here trying out a whole new team, messing around with some Ghost-type Pokemon and Mega Starmie. The dimensions have returned back to normal. I am predicting Oranguru is going to come back. We still have the Light Screen. Oh no, Sinistcha is going to be coming in instead. Hospitality. I need to get rid of that Sinistcha. I think I want to set up the Rain Dance. What if I did Taunt instead? I think I should do Taunt into the Sinistcha to prevent it from using Rage. Rage Powder has higher priority, it seems like. When is the Bloodshed at? When is it? It's going to be coming up soon, I promise. As long as the Sylveon stays in its lane. That was really close to knocking out. It has the Citrus Berry. Sableye is going to get taken out, unfortunately. That was a critical hit on Sableye. I'm not sure if that even mattered. I was going to attempt to set up a Rain Dance, but it doesn't seem like we're going to get that opportunity. So, just to go out on my own terms, I'm going to use Self-Destruct. Tabby Cats, welcome in. Welcome, welcome in. Well, look at that. Self-Destruct would have taken out the Sylveon. No one expects Self-Destruct on Starmie. And that's sort of what I want to continue messing around with this team that I have set up together. In case you guys don't know who I am, my name is Drew Bluestar, aka also the Alolan Professor. I'm pretty big into Pokemon content. I absolutely love Pokemon. Grew up with it ever since I was a wee lad at the age of 8. My favorite region, if you didn't already know, is the Alola region, because I think it's a very underrated region with a lot of unique characteristics and a lot of cultural additions to the series that we didn't quite have before. I am your Blue Space Cowboy, Cerulean Space Cadet, your Sapphire Guiding Star, and Captain of the Drew Crew. And I want again to welcome you all in. So, in order to start things off a bit more differently, I'm going to invite Starmie, Clefagrigus, because I think this will be an interesting pair to throw together. And, let me see. I could go for Typhlosion. Hisuian Typhlosion. Let me see who else. So, Prankster doesn't work on Dark-type Pokemon, so I have to be mindful of that. I see a lot of physical Pokemon on their side. So I think I'm going to invite Klefki, and for my final Pokemon, I will bring in my Mimikyu. I probably should have done Typhlosion instead in order to better counteract against the King Toilet over there. I hope you're all doing well on this beautiful day, this beautiful Thursday. So we have an interesting duo of Sceptile and Garchomp. From the rip, I'm going to go ahead and use Ice Spinner on the Garchomp. And I think the user adds its defense stats to the target's defense stat and then splits the total. I think I'm going to do Guard Split into my Starmie. So this is going to be a Mega Sceptile because why wouldn't it be? Mega Sceptile is really good and underrated. Grass Dragon is also a very interesting typing. We're also going to Mega Evolve Starmie as well to even out the playing field. I probably should have went for Ally Switch in order to catch them off guard. Starmie's terrifyingly calm. Unfortunately, we are going to get one tap by the Sceptile. That's unfortunate pain right there. So the Garchomp is going to be setting up Stealth Rock, and I have my Cofagrigus here, splitting its guard with nobody on its side, unfortunately. So, in order to remedy this, I'm going to bring out my Klefki. I'm going to set up Reflect first, because that Garchomp is looking at us menacingly. I'm going to set up Trick Room, since my Pokemon are relatively slow in comparison to these really speedy lizards right here. Here comes the Reflect in order to soften up any of the physical damage that are going to be coming from that Garchomp. So we get a Shed Tail from the Sceptile, and it's going to be sacrificing a good chunk of its health into another Pokemon. Who is that next Pokemon? Is it going to be the Mimikyu? Having a substitute and... no, it's Basculegion. Construction Queen, what is up? Great to see you. It's been a hot little minute. I've been wanting to catch up with you for a schminute. I hope you've been doing alright though. Oh, it used Shed Tail in order to prevent it from taking damage from the Earthquake. Thank you for resubscribing with your Prime. Thank you, thank you. I've been having much better experiences with Amazon as of lately. So, I need to go for the light screen. That light screen. I need to go for... let me see. Okay, I think I see what I have to do. Trick Room is set. The Reflect is up. Here comes an Aqua Jet that doesn't quite get the knockout on Klefki. Shadow Ball into Basculegion. Oh, really good damage. Really good damage. I wonder if I can get the KO with the Dazzling Gleam. Not quite. Not quite. Its special attack isn't quite the highest. That's why I have it paired up with Metal Sound. Are one of your Pokemon just a set of keys? That is right. It is literally just a set of keys. That Pokemon was introduced in X and Y, which was... I'm trying to think how many years ago that was now. That was a good while ago, actually. That was a good while ago. That was a hot schminute ago. You don't like it? I think it's kind of cute. I find it kind of cute. It likes gathering and collecting keys. The Pokemon itself is actually the key ring on it. The key ring is the Pokemon, not the keys itself. I find it cute, to be honest. I find it a little cute. I'm not gonna defend it because I like to make fun of it all the time. I can't really defend it. Okay, Klefki has been taken out. Unfortunate, but I think we're still in an okay position for the time being. I need to get rid of that Garchomp. Trick Room is still active, and I'm able to bring back my Cofagrigus. Blarg. The Jerple Flurple. Hey, homie. Great to see you. Are you doing alright? You just chilling for the day? Here comes King Toilet. Look at that. He's taking a mighty sit on that toilet. That's gonna hurt a good bit. Supreme Overlord. It's one of these. Okay. So, what I'm going to do here is use Guard Split on my Mimikyu and go for... I need to just go ahead and get rid of the Garchomp as a whole. Go ahead and get rid of the Garchomp. Just sent a pic. This is what I got to eat. Let me see what you're eating over there. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Yeah, probably also start streaming soon as well. I will be sure to have your stream pulled up. Jerpal, I'll be sure to have it pulled up. If y'all haven't already, please check out the homie, the Jerpal Purple. Good homie of mine, great moderator, fantastic co-writer. Could not ask for anyone more. I appreciate Jerpal so much. I feel like that Mega Sceptile might have Detect in order to protect itself. I'll eat you. Oh, please, yes. Oh my. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh. There we go. Hey, yo, it's Piggy. Who are we eating? Hang on. I gotta shout out Swampert. And I also have to shout out Paper Piggy. She's just stressed. I'm home alone for a week with all 5 dogs, and I have to traumatize myself every morning by feeding the chameleon. I almost threw up several times this morning grabbing the Dubai roaches that he eats. Yeah, no, that'll be a little traumatizing for me as well. I'm not too keen on bugs. There are certain bugs I like over others, but when it comes to bugs as a whole, I'm not quite a fan. Not a big fan. Not too big on spiders after this. Oh gosh, I was a kid when I saw a black widow spider in our garage. I went to go step on it, and after stepping on it, a bunch of like little ones started crawling out of it. That was one of the most horrific things I've seen. That and that one scene from Harry Potter. It's not to the point of like arachnophobia. It's definitely more I'm not a big fan. I also don't like snakes either. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I know I've been doing a lot of later streams, and that might interrupt a lot of y'all's sleep schedule. So I figured I would hop on earlier to get my Pokemon kick earlier in the day. Also, Construction Queen, happy friendship anniversary. According to our Discord, we've been going on 4 years of friendship anniversary. I want to slow down a bit and appreciate every single one of y'all for coming in and hanging out with me. Thank y'all so much. I've been inspired, and my passion sort of has been reignited after going to DreamCon, which is where I was. Let me see how long ago was that? That was 2 weeks ago, actually. 2 weeks ago today. I'm trying to think what else I want to say. Can't think. Words hard. I picked up some new microphones, so might be able to do some vlogging content. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like have vlogging be like a big thing with me, but you guys already know that I have my main channel here, Drew Bluestar, which has my collabs and bigger projects, maybe a little bit of like development on the side when it comes to the series that Jerpal and I have been writing together, which we're wanting to make into a video game first after we flesh it out some more, get some details out there, make some new characters, and make sure that like the plot is plotting and that we enjoy that passion project. Drew Bluestar is my biggest and my main brand, of course, my main bread and butter. I have the Alolan Professor channel on my YouTube, which is more specific towards my passion towards Pokemon, since I'm a big Pokemon fan. Always have been, always will be. That's going to be Pokemon content as a whole in regards to reacting to Pokemon news, grinding on Pokemon champions, maybe even Unite eventually if I find a motivation to get back into Pokemon Unite. VGC, because I enjoy the competitive scene as well. It's rough, but it's fun, and maybe even sharing times whenever I'm like pulling for cards. I definitely do not have the fundage in order to get back into pulling cards because Pokemon cards are quite expensive. They like skyrocketed, and then it seems like more and more new sets are coming out pretty frequently, more than I can keep up with. I'm in the middle of saving up money while also looking for a job right now, like a nice stable job. Um, Let me see. And then finally, I brought up this idea with my fellow Nerd Basket homies the other day who inspired me to go for it after they gave feedback after I presented this idea to them. The other idea I am going to be presenting is a bit of a. It's a mix of a fitness vlog while also sharing the workouts and also maybe have anime inspired workouts in between. I plan on having dedicated days where I do editing and also trying to bring out as much content out as possible. It's going to be a lot, but I truly have been really inspired, and because of this inspiration, I want to go ahead and get some projects back out there, kickstart a regular schedule of having uploads.
Sorry, don't go too rough like you said walking.
It might have been too hot for him. Hopefully it's all right. He probably just needs to cool down for a bit because she does take him out for like 4 walks.
Did you want me to bake sweet potatoes? Did you want to eat now or just a vegetable with your chicken?
I'm ready to eat.
Okay, I'm gonna just do a vegetable. The potatoes don't take long, but that's at least 45 minutes, so I can just fix up now.
I'm open to sweet potato because I like sweet potato.
Well, you want me to bake them? I'm gonna try to speed them up. They're not big, so it shouldn't take long.
Okay, dokie. Thank you. Hell yeah. Jay says hi. Hi, Jay. Tell me about it. I lost my train of thought, but I was introducing the idea of a sort of like a brand or sort of like a little mini thing where I am sharing my own personal fitness journey while also sharing workouts that have inspired me, whether they're anime inspired. I'll be basically sharing like proper form and the exercises that I will be doing. Cool? Is everyone good? Everyone cool? I just want to make sure, since I sort of like ramble for like the past like 3 minutes, to show off what I was working on with this team. It is Hisuian Typhlosion. I might have to change a move real quick or two. It might be easier to show off the team this way. Hisuian Typhlosion, my main speedy attacker with high special attack, high speed, with a little bit invested into HP. I want to do as much damage and also be annoying with this Pokemon as possible. Mimikyu is able to get a free setup with Swords Dance because of his disguise ability. Shadow Sneak gives it priority and it also hits fairly hard. Play Rough is also stab and it just destroys most dragon Pokemon. And Drain Punch in order to get a little bit of healing back since I will be using Life Orb on it. This is going to be my Mega Starmie, which is going to feature Liquidation, Zen Headbutt, Ice Spinner, and Self-Destruct. This one is a max speed set, and because it's a Mega Starmie, it gets access to huge power, which boosts its physical moves. So this is a max speed, max attack, and a little bit invested into HP of a Starmie. Self-Destruct is in order to break certain Pokemon out of the way. And since I have majority of my team here that resist or are not affected by Self-Destruct at all, this is a pretty good cleanup move. Cofagrigus has always been a support Pokemon. This is a Shadow Ball, Guard Split, Trick Room, and Ally Switch sort of set with Mummy, with leftovers as item in order to get a little bit of health back. This is a max special defense, max defense, with a little bit invested of HP into the Cofagrigus. Klefki and my Sableye here both have Prankster. Prankster gives status moves high priority. So Light Screen, Reflect, Metal Sound are all going to go first ahead of time. Metal Sound is in order to drop special defensive Pokemon that are right in front of it in order to do a lot of damage with Dazzling Gleam or with my Typhlosion with Lava Plume. Actually, let me go ahead and switch that. I need to change Lava Plume out with something else. Maybe Flamethrower? I need another move to work with. Another move that takes advantage of probably Heat Wave, but there was an instance where Heat Wave disappointed me and did not follow through when I needed it the most. There's also Mystical Fire, which could really be a really good move to have in there. Infernal Parade. That's a signature move that I want to keep. Okay, I'm going to do Heat Wave instead. There we go. Whew. With all this yapping I'm doing right now, I'm probably going to need to get a lot to hydrate with. Those are the plans that I have for the future of this channel and other side projects that I have a lot of eagerness to go ahead and venture on. Since I have so many of you homies in the chat that have been like friendships that have like lasted like the test of time, miscommunication, and so on, but we still managed to like make things work, I want to propose a question that has come up from a recent experience that recently happened. What is love? How would you define it? Is it an action? Is it a feeling? Is it a little bit of both? What is love to you guys? I'll explain further as I'm going along. I'm trying to figure out how I want to start this matchup right here. I think I'm going to do Starmie, Sableye. It's caring more about someone else than yourself. Caring more about someone else over yourself. Okay. That's a really good answer right there. I want to bring in Mimikyu. Yeah, I'll bring in Mimikyu. It's caring more about someone else than yourself. You're putting someone else's needs before your own. Electros and Gyarados. Looks like we have a pretty good start right here. Intimidate. That's going to be a hindrance on us a little bit. What I think I need to do here is use Zen Headbutt on the Gyarados and use... I think I need to go ahead and use Taunt on the Electros. No. I don't know what sort of set this Electros is, so I think Taunt would be a best way to figure out or vibe out what it's going to be going through. What is the intention of that Pokemon? We're going to bring out Patrick Longlegs here and stare down that Gyarados. The Mega Electros is here. This is a very scary Pokemon. It has a really good ability, and it maintains its Levitate ability. I doubt that it outspeeds my Starmie. I feel like Starmie is still relatively fast. Hopefully that causes a flinch. The Gyarados broke through. Here comes the Earthquake. Not too much damage, surprisingly. Supercell Slam. Okay, so it is a physical Electros. Okay. In order to remedy against that, I'm going to wait on bringing in Typhlosion, and instead we'll bring in Mimikyu. Mimikyu, I'm going to have it set up with Swords Dance, and in order to deal with that Electros, I'm going to hit it with Will-O-Wisp, which is going to cut its attack stat in half. Starmie did a great job of sort of like scaring them into wanting to get rid of it early on, but I really wish I could have got that self-destruct off sooner than later. This is what happens when I overthink a little too much or like plan too many steps ahead. Overthinking can also be a hindrance in the enemy. It dodged a Will-O-Wisp. Here comes the Sword Dance setup from Mimikyu. Mimikyu outspeeds Gyarados and Electros. That's insane. Still, not too much damage done to my Sableye. Heavy Slam, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, okay. Heavy Slam, I think, does more damage based on how much you outweigh the other Pokemon. Mimikyu didn't really get a chance to shine because it got its disguise broken, which is okay. Focus Sash Gyarados, interesting. So it wasn't even meant to be around for this long. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I really want that Will-O-Wisp to land so we don't have to continue staring down this heavy hitting eel. I also have Mega Electros that I have as a physical attacker as well. That did a good amount of damage, but not as much damage I was hoping for. That did a lot of damage. They're probably aiming for Typhlosion. No, they went for Sableye. This is a 1v4 right now. The Electro shook off the taunt. I'm hoping Heat Wave does a good amount of damage right here. It kind of already looks like game, set, and match right here, but I don't necessarily like throwing in the towel. I like to see the results all the way through. The Gyarados is gone. It didn't really have much health left. I was really surprised to see it with a Focus Sash. Supercell Slam is going to finish off my Hisuian Typhlosion. That's alright. Hey. Do not do Typhlosion dirty like that, all because of the really weird, like, lore that was scrapped. Leave my Typhlosion alone. And plus, mine's a girl. Not saying that, like, that can't happen. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Leave my Typhlosion alone. One Typhlosion does not define all of them. Let's see. I think we can make a comeback out of this. I think I need to play more aggressively. Load up into another match. I am going to try and be mindful and try and get dinner as soon as possible. I've been really trying to be more health conscious about the food I'm eating, what time I'm eating, and how active I am during the day. Let's see what we're up against here, if it'll load up. Okay, there we go. Charizard, Weavile, Swampert, Venusaur, Garchomp, and Pelipper. This looks like a mixed rain team with Weavile for very fast movement and hitting hard. I think I have an idea of what I want to go for. I'm going to pair up Starmie and Sableye along with wait. What if I did Typhlosion, Cofagrigus, Starmie, and Sableye? I think this could work. Okay, since a little bit of time has passed after my question about what is love, the situation, this person's name is Ash Ketchum. Weavile and Pelipper. They're going to set up Drizzle, Expert Belt, and Focus Sash. There's the Drizzle. Okay. I'm going to go for Burn Up and I'm going to use Guard Split on Typhlosion. I feel like this is going to be a wide guard set. Bite! Oh my gosh, and I did a lot of damage. Hopefully that doesn't cause us to flinch. It didn't take it out because the rain, I think, dampened the fire type move. Here comes Weather Ball, which shouldn't hurt us as much since we got rid of our fire typing. Okay, that's still a lot of damage though. Cofagrigus is going to get a little bit of health back thanks to the leftovers. I'm going to use Heat Wave, but I'm also going to use Ally Switch, which may be a terrible idea. Okay, let's not do Ally Switch. Let's instead use Trick Room. Sorry, I got invested into the battle. Oh! Why did that hurt so much? What? Heat Wave. Did Weavile dodge it? Weavile dodged it. Can we get a burn? No burn. Okay. We have Starmie. We have Sableye. Maybe I need to read up on what Guard Split does. Let me see. I'm wondering what the Weavile is going to do. It couldn't use Fake Out, and it instead went for Bite. I had no idea that Bite would hurt that much. I thought my Cofagrigus would be set when it came to defense. I can save the story for another time. It's not of like great importance. I just thought it would be a story that some people could like relate to. There's Swampert. Good thing I didn't go for self-destruct immediately, because that Swampert may have had Damp as an ability. Though the Pelipper does need the go, I'm not too afraid of it. Oh, we got rid of the Swampert on the spot, so we didn't have to waste Will-O-Wisp on it. Hurricane. That did a great chunk of damage, but I think we held on fairly a good amount since this isn't really... There's no defenses like that are backing this Pokemon. This is all attack and speed right here. Mega Starmie is so goofy looking. I'm not sure how I really feel about it, to be honest. Favorite Senpai with the raid. I saw that you were streaming earlier, but I did not get a chance to hop in with you. How have you been? Long time no see. Oh my gosh. I don't have any of my alerts and stuff set up because I've been on a hiatus myself. Welcome in, Raiders. Senpai, thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and shout you out. You were playing Roblox. A lot of my homies got into that game. All good, and it's been a while since I streamed. I know it's been a hot minute since you last streamed. It has been a hot minute, but it's awesome to have you back. Oh my god. And Black Snacks, the homie himself. Oh my gosh, everyone's here. Sorry to raid and run, but have a great stream. Appreciate you. You have a great one. I'll catch up with you next time. Oh my gosh. I met her in person, guys. I met her in person. I met that celebrity in person at DreamCon, and I was over here cheesing, geeking out. I was so ecstatic, so excited. But since I was like really overstimulated and overwhelmed with like the sheer number of people that were there, dude, I don't think my body language expressed like how excited I was to actually see her. Bro. Oh gosh. Wonderful peoples. Black Snacks too. One of the biggest supporters of me for like a hot minute. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Drew Bluestar. I'm your Blue Space Cowboy, Cerulean Space Cadet, Sapphire Guidance Star, Captain of the Drew Crew, and also the Alolan Professor, which is my that's my second YouTube channel dedicated to Pokemon content. Appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. Welcome in. A follow would be greatly appreciated because we have goals to meet. I've been inspired, my motivation has been reignited thanks to all the support that I encountered while at DreamCon, which was my first ever DreamCon going to, by the way, the one from 2 weeks ago. Oh my gosh, I'm geeking out. No, it's all good. I get DreamCon is overwhelming. Absolutely overwhelming. Again, I really hope my body language would have shown like how enthused and excited I was to see you and Black Snacks. Oh my gosh. I wish I could have took more pictures or had a chance to hang out with you guys, but I already had a group of friends I was going with, and it was already a struggle to getting me out the house anyway. Had to be dragged out by my feet at 5 a.m. to get on the road. Oh gosh, I am cheesing right now. You probably could hear the smile, the goofy grin on my face right now. I'm over here like ear to ear, like, oh my god. I'm waiting for someone in chat to be like, who got you smiling like that? Leave me alone. You know who got me smiling like this? All of you nerds. Don't look at me. Anywho. Wow. I also need to shout out Black Snacks as well. Hang on. The loving nickname I've given him has been Coach, because Snacks, after meeting you in person and like getting that compliment for you about like how like my chest looks different and everything, I've been inspired to do a bit of a fitness vlog sort of thing on my main channel on Drew Bluestar. I want to make it into a brand where I'm doing anime inspired workouts, sharing proper form, and also sharing what the workouts are with like a list and everything. And I'll be featuring different friends who will be working out alongside with me. It's going to be both like a vlog of my fitness journey while also trying to inspire anime fans who also happen to be gym rats as well. Big shout out to Black Snacks. Big shout out to Favorite Senpai. I love the black positivity. I love the love. So great to see y'all. Yes, sir. I'm watching you. I'm on my best behavior today. If anything, I've been wholesome today. Absolutely. as wholesome as I can be. Don't perceive me. Don't look at me. I know you nerds. I know majority of y'all. Let's see, as for the new picture, it was going to be for my art account on where is drawing like that one me of black writing. Alright. Oh my gosh. Again, cheesing right now. I'm absolutely cheesing right now. So freaking giddy. Oh gosh. Whenever I'm not a PNG tuber or a VTuber, you may get a surprise webcam from me. I'm in the middle of a new chapter of my life. Just recently graduated from college, what seemed like a hot little schminute of grinding and trying to complete that. I had a lot of support going into college, and then once I finally walked across that stage, it all started hitting me all at once that like I finally did it. I am here. So I'm gonna keep you guys updated as much as possible when it comes to that. Again, thank y'all so much again for the raid. You take care of yourself, get that after stream care, and I'm looking forward to the next time that you stream so I can be up in your chat acting up just a little bit. Respectfully acting up a little bit. Oh, look at him. He blushing. I'm going to drop kick you. I'm going to drop kick you, and it won't be an accident. I'm going to aim for one of your knees. I'm going to aim for one of your knees. You ain't going to need those knees anymore. No! It logged in for me. Okay. I was going to pick Typhlosion instead. That's what I get for talking too much, yapping too much, and not paying attention to the timer. Let's get it! Master Trainer XXP, that's a name. Let's do this. Whimsicott and Incineroar. I have an idea of what I'm going to go for here. So I'm going to bring back... I'm going to go for Swords Dance. Let's see. Yeah, that's the only thing you can reach. Hey, it might be the only thing I can reach because you're so tall, but once the knees goes out, that's it right there. That's gonna be GG. You'll see. Don't believe me? Just watch. It'll be like a lumberjack taking down a tree that's 3 times their size. I will surprise you. I will go beyond my limits. I don't know what I'm going on about right now. Let me see. I want to do another Swords Dance and then go for Drain Punch into the Incineroar. The Whimsicott set up Tailwind, which is going to give them a little bit more of a speed priority, but we're going to switch it up on them by using Trick Room. It went for the Protect like I kind of thought it was going to go for. Here comes the Throat Chop into Cofagrigus. That took us a half health. I don't really like that too much. We got rid of its Intimidate ability with Mummy. I'm going to go for another Swords Dance because they're not stopping me. Here comes the Trick Room. The music is so hype. This moment is so hype. Oh gosh. I'm sorry y'all, but I'm also not sorry. I'm still cheesing right now. I'm absolutely cheesing right now. Avatar 7 Haven's trailer just dropped. I saw that, and I'm very curious to see how that is going to turn out. I am very curious on how they're going to go about doing that. So Whimsicott's being returned, Charizard's being brought out. I'm okay with this. Shadow Ball into the Charizard. Not too bad damage. Special defense drop, love to see it. Incineroar going to get hit with this Drain Punch, which is going to absolutely obliterate it. Mimikyu is a very slept-on Pokemon. Everybody likes to use it, though. I think it's low-key slept on, though. This is a brand new team that I literally threw in together at the beginning of this stream. We have majority ghost type Pokemon. We have Mega Starmie, Patrick Longlegs themselves. Oh yeah, it's all going down for real. I'm going to use Play Rough into the Garchomp. This should be enough to take it out in one hit unless it has a Focus Sash, which I haven't seen too many Focus Sash Garchomps. They're in Trick Room. They're still being affected by the Tailwind. Charizard Y is going to be here, probably going to set up the sun and then hit us with a Heat Wave, which is going to be okay. No one panic. It's okay. It's okay. Everything is going to be a-okay. Here comes the Shadow Ball into the Charizard. Let's see how much damage it does. Pretty good damage, and it was a crit after having that special defense drop. Play Rough into the Garchomp. Garchomp is finished. Gone. Absolute. Deleted. Bye-bye, Garchomp. And we still have our Disguise up. So, what is Charizard going to do? What is it going to be doing? Charizard is going to be going for the Heat Wave like I thought. It's going to hurt us a good bit. Cofagrigus is going to take it out. Cofagrigus did its job very well. It did its job and then some. So, y'all ready to see something stupid? Something crazy even? Okay, so not quite ready for that setup just yet. But instead, I am going to go and set up the light screen in order to preserve my Mimikyu as much as possible. I probably don't even need to do that since we can take out the Charizard right here with Shadow Sneak. It might have Protect though. Always good to use Protection. Protect is very good. Protect will save you from a lot of things. Here comes the light screen. Oh my gosh, I'm still cheesing it, guys. I'm still cheesing so much. Oh my gosh, it's been a really good day. Another critical hit into the Charizard. That Charizard could not catch a break. The Disguise is down. I'm half health. Here comes a Moonblast into my boy. Took it very well, actually. Thanks to that light screen. Let me see. We still have one more turn of Trick Room. Let's go for Metal Sound because we can. And they forfeited. Honestly, understandable. They didn't really have much else after that. Swampert, tell me your opinions on Avatar 7 Havens so far, if you don't mind sharing them with me. I'll do my best to keep the conversation going and give you as much feedback as possible on my thoughts. I don't want to be quick to judge it or anything, since this is going to be the sequel series to The Legend of Korra, the events after, Avatar Korra, obviously. Being hit with a cataclysmic event that left the world in shambles, and the Avatar is no longer a symbol of peace or a bridge between the physical and spiritual world, but instead of being seen as their savior, they're being viewed as the bringer of destruction. This is a very unique take, and this is a very young Avatar that has to deal with this sort of this is more than just a dilemma. This plot is actually cooking with something. I have high hopes for it, though. Hopes for it. I think Korra didn't really resonate with a lot of people like that, and I think that's why they gave Korra such a hard time. That, and they're always comparing her character development with Aang's, which are two vastly different characters from the way they are brought up, their training, and just who they were as people, or personality-wise, with them. So I'm not going to be too harsh on the series as a whole with Avatar 7 Havens. I'm eager to see where they go with the writing and direction. I hope it still has some of the humor while also staying on theme with it being a much darker time period for this current age Avatar. A cataclysmic event that brought the world to turmoil, and I think there's a post I saw that had Korra write a letter to the Avatar after her, and it was a pretty heartbreaking letter about how she was sorry for her failures as an Avatar that separated herself and the current Avatar from their past lives, and that Korra doesn't even know if that cycle has been fully broken and doesn't know if she will be able to communicate with the current avatar, or if the current avatar won't be able to like speak with her past life. It's a lot of deep and heavy themes and a lot of stuff that's riding on the past mistakes of Korra. But when you think about it as a whole, each and every avatar has to sort of fix or remedy or try and redeem like the previous avatars like failings or mistakes. I've noticed that a lot when it comes to like comparing and looking at the other avatars like lives and everything. There's that constant sort of they're trying to really it's I'm sorry I'm rambling, but I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they do with it, and I'm just gonna try and leave it at that at best. Okay, okay. So there are hmm. Okay, this is interesting. How am I gonna go about this? Probably Sarmi and Clef Key to lead. Coffagrigus would be really good, but I can't really do much to that Frigoraph? I cannot pronounce his name to save my life. I'm gonna bring in Mimikyu for the extra damage, and I think Typhlosion will be a pretty good fit for this. I'm able to get rid of fire type typing by using burn up, so that should be a good. That should be a good team to mess around with. Oh, this is throwback music. Calypso. That's a nice nickname for a Blastoise, Calypso. I wonder if that. I think I need to get rid of that giraffe. I'm going to set up light screen immediately, which shouldn't be affected by Armor Tail. It shouldn't be. I'm hoping this is a good thing to test this out. Me setting up screens shouldn't be affected all too much. Let me see. Fear Giraffe, Berry Giraffe. One of these days I'll be able to pronounce that Pokemon's name. So here we are with Patrick Longlegs right here, standing on business right here, staring down these Pokemon. Look how tall it is now. Okay, so the screens are not affected, so that's good. I'm gonna get that light screen set up. Here comes the liquidation into the giraffe. A lot of damage. Drops the defense. Shell smash. I kind of thought so. But is it a mega? White Herb? No White Herb. Shell Bell. I think I found a really good counter for this giraffe, and it's a huge power Starmie. Let's see. I want to use. I'm gonna go for Dazzling Gleam. Helping Hand into the Blastoise. I need to know what move it's going to do. I still outspeed the Blastoise even with Starmie. Is it Water Spout? Surf. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that hurt a lot. We're gonna do a little bit of chip damage into the Calypso, or the Blastoise. Not too bad of damage right there. Here we go. Come on, come on. They're making their decision. Again, Raiders, thank you so much again for chilling out and hanging out. Let me see. Ooh, this is tough. I think I just need to lay into the... I just need to lay into that Pokemon. I'm going to use Reflect in order to help us a little bit. Wide Guard is interesting, because I think they thought I was going to go for Dazzling Gleam again. Surprise, I go for Reflect in order to give us another layer right there. Zen Headbutt. It surpassed my expectation. That was really good work right there. This Mega Starmie is doing wonders. Here comes Gengar. Did not expect to see Gengar. I'm going to go for Zen Headbutt into Gengar. And I'm going to use Metal Sound into the Bastiodon. So it's a Mega Gengar. I wonder if it outspeeds Starmie. It probably does. Let me see it. It has Soundproof. Oh no. I like when matches like this are back and forth and they're not completely one-sided. We dominated for a good half of it, but here we are. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna go for Mimikyu. I'm going to set up Swords Dance. I'm going to use Metal Sound into Gengar. The Mega Gengar might outspeed my Typhlosion, so that's why I'm very hesitant of bringing in Typhlosion. Here comes Shadow Ball into my Mimikyu. We get a free hit, and we should be able to get the Swords Dance up, and then after Swords Dance, we'll be able to hit the Gengar really hard. The Bastiodon will be a challenge, though. Heavy Slam. Okay, that was scary. That was very, very scary. I'm gonna go for the Shadow Sneak into the Gengar. And I'm gonna go for Metal Sound again. I don't really have a reason to use Metal Sound again. Yeah, I didn't think so. Gengar is very frail. Mimikyu hits really hard once you get the Swords Dance. I probably should have protected the Mimikyu. Soundproof is a genius move to have on it. Surprised they didn't go for my Klefki. I'm glad they didn't go for Klefki, but still. Alright. Its special defense hasn't been dropped because I can't affect it with Bright Powder. Bright Powder, that's actually really smart. What I'm going to do is use Burn Up, and my light screen is almost done. The only thing I can do is just use chip damage. Silly Bastiodon. You thought I was going to go for a Heat Wave? It avoided the burn up. That Bright Powder is quite sneaky. I'm going to go for burn up again. And I'll use Dazzling Gleam again. Why are you missed burn up twice, dude? You missed burn up twice. I know it has Bright Powder, but please, you need to hit it. Okay, now it's a 1v1 with a very, very strong Pokemon. Bulky is the word I would describe it. 30% chance of burning the target. This move's power is doubled if the target has a status condition. Okay, Burn Up finally lands. Does a great chunk of damage. Does it have... It didn't do too much damage. I'm gonna go for Infernal Parade. Come on, hit it. Do it. That should go through Wide Guard, I think. Oh, no. Wait. Does this hit both sides? It should only hit the one Pokemon. The Bright Powder is making such a huge difference. Annoyingly big difference. There comes Heavy Slam. I guess it's not doing too much because of Reflect. No. It doesn't outweigh me that much, I guess. Does Typhlosion match the weight against Bastiodon? That shouldn't be possible. A lot of overthinking. I'm sorry. A lot of overthinking. I'm working on it. Let's see. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. I need you to hit it. I need you to hit it. I know you can hit it. So it has Wide Guard, Iron Defense, Heavy Slam. Have I seen its fourth move yet? No burn. Heavy Slam is not going to quite cut it. Again, I just need to make sure to actually hit it. That's been the problem, hitting it. Bright Powder really makes a difference. I've seen it right here. Come on. Come on. Hit it. Hit it. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. Please. Please hit it. Okay, we finally hit it. That's GG. But man, they really brought it back so it would have been a 1v1. There was a lot of communicating going on between the player and their Pokemon. I guess they were having a difficult time choosing what move to go for. Mega Evolve your Pokemon 10 times. We're back in Ultra Ball rank 3. I could bring back my Rain team that has like done wonders for me in order to grind this out more and bring out my other singles team as well. Win 3 ranked battles with any of your team fainting. Use extremely effective moves 5 times. I like the current team that I've been running so far. They've unexpectedly been putting in the work. So let me see, any Pokemon to like return or bring back. There's a lot of Pokemon I have not had the chance to use quite yet that I want to put into a team. I even want to do a fighting type team one of these days because I'm pretty big into fighting type Pokemon. I love fighting type Pokemon. Let's go ahead and grab this right here. Flame. Let me check on a homie of mine real quick. He went live, okay. Let me have his channel up on one of my bajillions of tabs. There he is. Playing Disguise 7. Let's see it. Go over there into Jerpul's chat. There you go. Share that he went live. Balancing the life of a streamer and also moderator as well. What the what? Fair enough. And let me bring up a Ting. Should be an extra eye there. Let me see. No new videos on chat. see. Let me see. Is there anyone else live at the moment that I missed? I like to have them up in the background, support them. I'm about to grab dinner here in a second, so I'm not gonna be gone long. I'm gonna inhale the food. Inhale it. Mute tab, mute tab, and mute tab. I like how it still counts as a viewership even though I have the tab muted. Oh. Okie dokie. Okay. I'm gonna grab food because I can smell it from here, and it smells so good, so freaking good. I will be right. Encoding. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Don't crash. Hang in there. Okay. I will be right back.
Cat and Jack styles that can keep up with you. Only at Target.
Love it, love it.
So my friend Kyla sent me a new going out top with DoorDash. She knew trying to make new friends after my move was going, well, it wasn't going. Kyla's always been pushy, and we love her for that. Needed that? Delivered. DoorDash.
With Hilton Honors Diamond status, enjoy the best confirmed room upgrades in advance.
Hilton Honors, baby. you a tale of two dragons.
Their destinies intertwined,
Both born and bred to become assassins.
but their choices were unaligned. They battled on earth and sky.
With blade and bow, by heart and mind. You've drawn your sword, I draw the line.
We walk as mortals, but were once divine.
Back from the dead, you return to haunt me.
I embrace my fate, it smiles upon me. Change your course, it is still not too late.
I hope you have more than a handful of blades.
Never thought to fall by my brother's hand.
I turned my back on the Shimada clan. You are more machine now than you are a man.
You better not let me walk away again.
In Hanamura, we both fell from grace.
You escaped unscathed, have you seen my face?
You forced my hand, it was my duty.
You risked so much after all you did to me.
My brother is dead, you are Genji no longer.
Despite your conviction, how far you have wandered. Find peace, let me show you how. My aim is true, but my mind is conflicted. My sword is sharp, but my strike is restricted. Two dragons longing for the arrow and the sword. Unyielding, hear them roar. Unleash the dragon, 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 unleash the dragon. I'm trained with speed, aligned with dark.
But my arrow will find its mark.
Have you forgotten how to use a blade?
I put mine down for your sake.
Your hand is steady, but you feel uncertain.
To slay my brother is my greatest burden. I killed your body.
My mind is strong, now that the dragon and I are one.
Surrender, Genji. You know you can't win.
I'm his shadow, here to avenge him.
Back to the grave is where I will send him. With death comes honor, with honor redemption.
Speak of honor, you betrayed your brother.
You disgraced the clan, disobeyed the father.
Hanzo, you are not who you once were.
Spare me the talk, I am not deterred.
Am I a fool? Good thing there's hope for you.
For this time with the machine distorts you.
Flow like water, swift as the wind. Honor the fallen, even your kin.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. My death will come, but not today.
I balance life and death on my blade. The dragon waits as my blade becomes thirsty. Laugh in your face when you claim to be worthy. Though I was stripped of wings, death is the gift I bring. Let mortals hear me sing. Unleash the dragon, unleash the dragon, unleash the dragon, unleash the dragon, unleash the dragon. Still have much to learn.
See the world through the dragon's eyes and wash it. You defied the elders, now you know the cost. I left you at the mercy of the Overwatch.
To reconcile my spirit and body with such wisdom you never taught
We
me.
could have ruled together.
But I made my choice.
Fool, just as when we were boys. This time, brother, I will not falter.
This temple is your home no longer. My aim is true, but my mind is conflicted. My sword is sharp, but my strike is restricted. Two dragons longing for the arrow and the sword. Unyielding, hear them roar. Unleash the dragon, unleash the dragon,
With Hilton Honors Diamond status, enjoy the best confirmed room upgrades in advance.
Hilton Honors, baby.
Retired. What's this? Travel prices are out of control. Deputy. Time to save the world.
Lots of cash. No one deals more deals than Priceline.
The student has become the negotiator.
After my session and talking to my therapist and really feeling seen and heard for the first time, I just felt like a weight just was lifted off of my shoulders. And I felt like it was a good match from the first time we talked. I could tell people from lived experience that they should try therapy. I could really be myself again.
Sorry about that. The dinner lasted a lot longer, but it was really good. Sweet potato was a little too hot, so waiting for that to cool down a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this little protein bar in real quick, and then I'll continue with some more matches. Oh. Is that a shiny Basket Legion? I don't think I've ever seen a yellow one before. Alright. Let's do... Ding. No. Let's see, what's the other one? I think this should work. Charizard and Venusaur lead. This could be trouble. I wonder if I can catch him off guard with this strategy right here. This is probably a Venusaur with Chlorophyll, so its speed is double in sunlight, and the Charizard is probably a Mega Charizard Y. Sorry, I got a mouthful of protein bars. Sorry. Excuse me. No. Light screen set up. Oh gosh. Yes! Yes! Double knockout! Let's go! No one expects it. No one expects that at all. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. Let's take advantage of the sunlight and bring in our Hisuian Typhlosion. Pelipper? King Gambit. I'm gonna go for burn up on the King Gambit, and I'm gonna try and use reflect on Klefki. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Starmie with self-destruct is insane. Yeah, Shiny Basket Legion doesn't look too bad, I suppose. Oh, it's a female. The female one's turned yellow. Okay. Aqua Jet didn't do too much. Left key still asleep. Here comes Burn Up into the King Toilet. KO. We're no longer a fire type. Now we're a pure ghost type. And now we're going to go for Infernal Parade. And we're going to continue setting up Reflect. Mystic Water in the Sunlight, though. I'm imagining it's going to go for Last Respects. Wave Crash. Not too much damage there, thanks to the Sunlight. Infernal Parade and Reflect. And that should be all she wrote. Left key woke up. We get the Reflect off. The game is already set in match right here, thanks to Mega Starmie taking out the Venusaur and Charizard lead. Spectacular work right there. Alright, let's continue battling. The date has changed. Does it reset at 7 or 6? There we go. I'm messing around and hopping from chat to chat a little bit while also... I just saw the trailer. It looks good. It does look really good. I already shared a little bit of my thoughts about it earlier of how like it has potential, and I hope they do a bit better on... It's a little harsh to say, but Korra's plot was good, the villains were good, but I don't think enough people related to Korra enough, if that makes sense. She was relatable to a point, and then it kind of just went downhill for me. And a lot of people compare her to Aang, which can't really be helped since Aang was her predecessor. So again, I'm looking forward to where this is going, and I look forward to what comes next. Let me see. Here we go. There we go. Oopsie. There we go. I think I poked around in enough chats as it is. I'm going to get back into the grind. I will be doing another doubles battle with this team. A little bit of commentary, of course, and then I will go into sort of like my main doubles and my main singles team that I have set up to help me grind through the ladder more and more. Hi, Dragon, Scrafty, Tyranitar. Is this a mono dark team? This looks like a mono dark team. So that means Sableye is not going to be able to cut it. So what I need to do is bring out Starmie, bring out Mimikyu, bring out Klefki, and Cofagrigus probably won't do much or be able to do too much. Typhlosion. I think I should have started off with Klefki first in order to have a really good position, a really good placement. Overquill and Tyranitar. Intimidate. Sandstream. I probably should have started off with Klefki instead. I'm going to set up Swords Dance with Mimikyu, and then Mega Starmie, I'm going to catch them off guard by using Self-Destruct. It does so much damage. Though I think that Tyranitar is going to have some sort of protection in the Sandstorm. Unless I'm confusing that with Snow Warning, where Ice-type Pokemon get a boost to their defense. I think Rock, Steel, and Ground types get a special defense boost in Sandstorm. There's a lot more research that I must do and go about. Mega Starmie should be able to do this. I think this should even the playing field. Oh, they tanked it. They tanked it quite well. This may or may not be good for my Mimikyu. That crunch was probably for Starmie, and then Tyranitar is probably going to use Stone Edge or Earthquake. Knockoff. Oh gosh! Poor Mimikyu. I think I overdid it or overthought that, but that's okay. We have Typhlosion and we have Klefki here. That's leftovers. Okay, this is tricky. I am going to go for burn up on Overquill and then set up the Reflect. The Reflect should help us a good bit. Here comes burn up into the Overquill, finishing it off, and also changing my typing into a pure ghost type. Not sure how well that's going to bode well, since it still has knockoff. Rock Slide isn't going to hurt too much because of the Reflect, and we also got rid of our main weaknesses. I have to be mindful that Prankster only does so much, since it does not affect ghost type Pokemon. I'm going to go for Heat Wave. And what I think I need to do is use Dazzling Gleam. Weavile probably has Fake Out, which they're going to do into... Oh no, Psychopath. Ouch. Heat Wave. Good damage. Can we get a burn on either of them? We got a burn on the Weavile. Can we get a burn on that Tyranitar? We took out the Weavile. Tyranitar is still hanging strong because of the Sandstorm boosting its special defense. Knockoff is definitely going to knock out Typhlosion, unfortunately. So it's a 2v1 with Klefki right here. Oh man, this is intimidating. Intimidating, scary. Oh, Hydreigon. It's really nice seeing mono teams like this, though. Mono type teams. Mono usually means one. Oh, Heat Wave. Oh god. Yeah, that did it. I often forget that Hydreigon is often ran as a special attacker. Oh, and it had a Life Orb, so yeah, I don't think we're going to survive that either way. I think I could have lived it pretty poorly because of the Sandstorm boost if I would have set up the light screen. But that's alright though. Alright, let's go ahead and go back and we will set up my main doubles and singles team. I'm going to swap over to singles, and we're going to try and run some people's pockets with Pokemon like Espartha. There we go. I have a good number of starter Pokemon on this team. I think it's majority starter Pokemon, but I think it also works. Let's see. Okay, Delphox, Hippowdon, Meowscarada, Primarina, Mimikyu, and Excadrill. Okay. What I want to go for is Espartha, Greninja, and what would be another good Pokemon to throw in here? Maybe Incineroar. Meganium probably would be better. I'm just gonna have to play this out. No time for overthinking. Let's just go in and get in here. There we go. And let me send this message on over to my homie real quick. Hippowdon, Espartha. Here comes the Sandstream. I'm gonna go for a Lumina Crash right off the jump. Critical hit too, while also dropping a special defense 2 stages. Stealth Rock. Go for another Lumina Crash. Espartha is a Pokemon that originated from Scarlet and Violet. It is a Psychic type Pokemon. It is an ostrich that kind of reminds me of the fashionista and pop singer Lady Gaga. I find this thing to be really funny to use, and it catches a lot of people off guard. So I have 2 speed boosts right now, and I have a Meowscarada staring me down. I think the best course of action is to go ahead and use the Baton Pass to pass on my speed boost to the next Pokemon. It probably was going to use a Dark type move. I think my best option is Incineroar here. Get the Intimidate off. It went for a U-turn. This might do some damage since that's a bug type move, and dark type Pokemon are weak against bug types. Incineroar is neutral to bug types. So that was Meowscarada. Who are they swapping into? Delphox. This is probably a Mega Delphox. I doubt that we outspeed it. I want to go for Fake Out, but I think I need to just go ahead and use Darkest Lariat. Let's see what it does. Dazzling Gleam, that's going to hurt a good bit. That should pop my Citrus Berry, give me a little bit of health back, while also being able to do this. Another goal that I have for myself with my Incineroar on this team, I want to... I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it. I want to get this achievement where it calls you a Incineroar Professor for playing and winning with Incineroar enough times. I need to see how many more wins that I would need with Incineroar in order to get it though. This is going to crit, but I don't think it's going to knock us out. No, not going to knock us out. Here comes the Flare Blitz. This is going to hurt a lot. And we also managed to keep our entire team alive and healthy. A critical hit with Flare Blitz! I love my Incineroar so much. Definitely a Pokemon I guess that doesn't count as keeping all 3 of my Pokemon alive. I don't think it does. That's alright though. It was at full health and Incineroar annihilated it. Yeah, it didn't count. That's unfortunate. But hey, Incineroar definitely is a Pokemon I would consider a mascot of this channel. Love Incineroar. Though I didn't like it initially when it was first introduced in Sun and Moon, I did grow such a fondness for it, especially after they added it to Smash Bros. Ultimate. Charizard, Milotic, Swampert, Umbreon, Cofagrigus, and Alolan Ninetales. Let's go for Espartha. They have a lot of water types here, so it will be safe to bring in Meganium. And I say screw it and let's bring in Empoleon. gonna go for the Calm Mind. Umbreon is often a really bulky Pokemon that my internet connection's unstable. My internet connection? Okay, so the Espartha Umbreon has me trapped here, and I can't swap out with the Baton Pass. So what I'm going to have to do here is swap into my... I'm going to swap into my Empoleon. That Umbreon probably has Toxic. Yep. Pretty smart switching, if I do say so myself. Yes. I have the biggest of brain. Okay. I can't use Yawn. I can't use my other status move, Aqua Ring, so I'm kind of SOL here. I need to go ahead and just blast it with Water Pulse. This Umbreon was probably the only obstacle that I had that was in my way. It's going to set up the snow, which is not the worst thing. Water Pulse. Confusion? No confusion. I still have a couple of turns of... I have a lot of turns. 4 turns left of Taunt before I can safely swap. Oh, I shook off the Taunt. I will set up Aqua Ring. Pain Split. Very interesting. Unfortunately for them, this is a special defensively bulky Empoleon with leftovers and Aqua Ring. So I'm going to be getting a lot more health back. It's not going to hit hard, but it will outlast a lot of Pokemon that it's dealing with. So it had Aurora Veil. I saw the Pain Split. Here comes Cofagrigus. I'm going to hit it with a Yawn. So it'll fall asleep in another turn or so. I'm not sure what their goal is here. Umbreon, Alolan Ninetales, and Cofagrigus. This seems to be a bulky sort of team that seems to be kind of stalling. That's the sort of vibe I'm getting from here. Will-O-Wisp? I guess that counteracts my healing with leftovers, but I still have the Aqua Ring going. How long is that Aurora Veil going to last for is the question. The Cofagrigus is now asleep. Gonna go for a Water Pulse. Again, this Empoleon is meant to be annoying, but also fairly stally. Cofagrigus is still fast asleep. We're going to get leftover heals. We're at full health, but the burn kind of hinders us. Go ahead and hit him with another Water Pulse. I'm just going to be just blasting Water Pulse back to back. Yes, it's your baby, Umbreon. This one, I'm going to use Water Pulse. Good thing I didn't go for Yawn again. I did not expect Umbreon to outspeed my Empoleon, but then again, I have no speed investments into this into this Empoleon whatsoever. Got a critical hit. We have the Umbreon hit with Confusion. We're just teetering from like full health to not full health because of this Will-O-Wisp burn that we have. Okay, they're swapping out Umbreon back to the Alolan Ninetales. I'm just all out attacking while also being just as annoying as they are. Another confusion. If they were to drop my Empoleon's like stat in any sort of way, it will set it up with competitive. Aurora Veil just now wore off, so it might be a light clay Aurora Veil Ninetales. Hurt itself in confusion. Blasted with another Water Pulse that looked like a crit. That was not a crit, it just hit that hard. I'm hoping the confusion does us another favor again. We could hit it with Yawn. That'll be kind of trolly though. Confusion, Pain Split, that's what they were hoping for. Pretty good damage with Water Pulse. Again, this is meant to be more of a annoying set that causes confusion, so it can just get steadily healed while also walling off special attacking Pokemon. Its defense is not as good as a special defense. Snapped out of confusion, it set up another Aurora Veil in order to cut my attacks damage in half from physical and special moves. That was so close to being a knockout. Unfortunate. I think it would have been closer to being a knockout if it wasn't for the Aurora Veil. And then they're going to hit us with a Pain Split to share that pain. What if I used Yawn? Okay. This is acceptable. The snow has stopped. I need to double check how many turns the Aurora Veil is going to go for though. Let me see. How many okay, 3 turns Aurora Veil, so it's not as many turns as I thought it was. Ninetales is being returned. Umbreon's gonna come back out. It can't use Toxic on us because I'm a Steel type. Can we get another confusion? No other confusion there. I'm gonna get my health back steadily. The Veil of Water, the leftovers, and then the burn damage. I'm gonna go for Ice Beam because the Umbreon's probably gonna use Taunt again. Yep. Here comes Ice Beam to switch it up a little bit in hopes of getting a freeze. We got a freeze! Citrus Berry finally popped. That gave it a lot of health back. I'll probably go for another Ice Beam. A lot of health back. I think we're receiving more health back than we are losing it at this point of the game, because this Umbreon can't really do much else to us. It thawed out first turn, Moonlight to heal itself. Yeah, this is a very bulky Pokemon team that is very stally. But if they're going to bring a Solymon, I can be just as stally as they are. And plus, they're trying to hinder my Empoleon from using Yawn in order to put their Pokemon to sleep. If the Umbreon had Synchronized, though, that would also put me to sleep as well. I'm going to go for another Ice Beam. Umbreon's being returned. They're going to bring back the Alolan Knight. No, the Cofagrigus. Here comes Ice Beam. Is that a... Okay, that's why. Okay, that was a crit. I could go for Water Pulse for the extra stab damage in hopes of knocking out the Cofagrigus. That'll be one less Pokemon to deal with. The Taunt is gone. I'm going to go for the Water Pulse. Water Pulse, come on. Not quite it because the Aurora Veil saved it. It woke up first turn. It went for Hex. Shell Bell. Leftovers. That still did a good amount of damage. I'm surprised. They have 1 turn left for Aurora Veil. So that was a light clay set on that Alolan Ninetales. I was right. Here comes another Water Pulse. I'm hoping for a confusion. Oh no. Oh. The Empoleon did an amazing job. It's unfortunate, but we got taken out. That's 1 Pokemon down, and then we still have my Espartha right here and my Meganium. I'm probably going to just go ahead and bring out Meganium from the jump. I'm going to go for, let me see. So they have Umbreon, Cofagrigus, and what was the other one? Alolan Ninetales. I'm going to go ahead and hit it with a Dazzling Gleam. There's really no other point of keeping the Cofagrigus out. It's a really good wall of a Pokemon, but it can't really do much else except for the Will-O-Wisp and Hex combo. Oh, that's why it did so much. It did that much damage because I was burned. I forgot I was burned. Important note to have. So Umbreon returns. Their Aurora Veil is gone. I need to drop its special defense a good bit in order to do the max amount of damage or more damage with Dazzling Gleam. Can we get a special defense drop? We're going to get hit with Toxic instead. The game is in their favor after they removed my Empoleon out of the equation. My Empoleon was definitely the sort of like stall counter type of Pokemon to have. Mega Meganium, I think, makes Meganium very viable to have, since it is a Pokemon that can take advantage of either sunlight or be without the sunlight thanks to its ability and its Mega form, Mega Soul. Here comes Moonlight, so this Umbreon's going to continue stalling me out. I need to nail this Umbreon with a special defense drop. A special defense drop will help us a good bit detect. So Toxic, Detect, Taunt, and Moonlight. This is a non-combative set that is a full-on stally Pokemon. They're probably going to swap out, right? Swap out to somebody else? I need that special defense drop. No special defense drop. And they're going for another Moonlight. I'm going to go for a Synthesis, because the Umbreon has surprisingly have not gone for Taunt yet. They can now after they realized I had Synthesis. Oh, they went for Taunt now. Very smart. Gonna go for Dazzling Gleam, but they're probably gonna use Detect. Detect, I think, only has about 8 uses. That toxic damage is going to continue racking up. Dazzling Gleam. I'm surprised they hadn't swapped out yet. I should have been blasting Dazzling Gleam back to back. But it doesn't really matter if it gets a lot of its health back through Moonlight. And then that's going to be a lot more... Oh, that just faints me. I was not being mindful of the amount of damage that was doing. I have literally nothing to hit this Pokemon with because this Espartha is a setup mod. They're going to use Taunt. They're probably going to hit me with Toxic. And then it's going to be the repeated cycle of Moonlight and Detect until they run out of Detect and Moonlight. I'm going to be continuing getting speed boost after speed boost, but again, psychic type moves do not affect dark type Pokemon at all. There's the toxic, and then it's this repeated cycle until I completely faint or decide to quit. I'm really petty, and I want to continue holding on to these matches as long as possible just to be annoying. I think stall teams are some of the more scummier things that you can do in Pokemon. I'm not saying you have to go in guns blazing and be an all-out attack set, but I'm fairly certain that like this is not entertaining or that fun. Is this a fun way of winning at Pokemon? Is this really what you want to do just to get a dub? We're in the bottom of Ultra Ball rank, and this is how you decide to play. None of my business. None of my business. I just showing off that I have no other moves to hit this Pokemon with. This is gonna just go out to me like being taken out by the toxic damage. There they go with taunts again in order to prevent me from using Calm Mind. 3 minutes left until the match is officially over. Yeah, no, I don't really respect players who go to this length in order to get a dub or in order to grind the ranks. This is kind of sad. It's different if it's like you're winning with your favorite Pokemon, but you're winning with your favorite Pokemon that aren't actively playing the game. That's what it feels like to me. I think it's like a lukewarm take. A lukewarm take. I don't think that's necessarily a hot take. Moonlight, Toxic, Tech, Taunt. Yeah, nah, I'm not a big fan of that. I did not like that. I suppose I'll say GG and move on. Milotic Tamer. Yeah, we're in the bottom of Ultra Ball rank if you're playing like that. To each their own, to each their own. I'll try and refrain and not complain too much more about it. We're going to move on into the next match. Might have to get something to drink soon, so I can keep my throat for drying out. Let me see. Corviknight, Arclodon, Meowscarada, Lopunny, Charizard, and Garchomp. From the jump, I'm going to bring in Espartha. I think I could bring in Greninja. I think Greninja would be a surprisingly good Pokemon to bring in here. And my final Pokemon shall be... Normal fighting. Let me see. What if I did Espartha, Meganium, and Empoleon again? I think this could work. Let's see how this goes. They're already ready, set in, and locked in with their Pokemon. Let's get into this next match. Arclodon. Hey, that works with me. That works with me. I'm going to set up Calm Mind first, while also getting a speed boost at the same time. So we're going to get special defense, special attack, and a speed boost. It's setting up Stealth Rock, so they're probably planning more out for the long game. They want to do as much chip damage to me as possible. I'm going to set up another Calm Mind. So that's going to be another boost to special attack and special defense. And then with speed boost, we just get an extra speed. Oh, wow. It's this kind of set. Okay. Okay. Earth power it is. You thought I was going to Mega Evolve, but you were wrong. Archlodon with Roar and Stealth Rock. Ugh. Stealth Rock, Roar. We popped its Citrus Berry. The Citrus Berry is probably going to make a big difference here with how much health it got back. Draco Meteor, that's going to hurt since I didn't anticipate him using that. Special attack failed, or fallen a good bit. This will probably be a very risky switch in if I were to bring in my Espartha now. I think I need to bring in Espartha in order to have a speed boost. Flash Cannon. Ouchie. No drop to our defenses. Good. Or our special attack. I need to take out this Archlodon as soon as possible. I think it's interesting that this Pokemon is supposed to be sort of like based off of a railgun, and I think that's the coolest thing about its design. I think that's the coolest thing about it. When it comes to the other half of its design being it kind of looks like a drawbridge when it's charging up with attack. Please don't faint. Please don't faint. It fainted. The Stealth Rock is what saved him there. That's unfortunate. Hurts the pride, even. Go for Lumina Crash to finish off the Archlodon. This one was way more annoying than it had to be. Flash Cannon in order to deal with the Fairy-type Pokemon. And then Draco Meteor to do a lot of damage. Let's see who the next Pokemon is. Is it Meowscarada? No, it's Garchomp. I think I can spare one Lumina Crash into this Garchomp. We still outspeed it. Good amount of damage. Special defense drop. Is it going to hit us really hard? Earthquake? Yeah. Oh, yikes. Maybe I should have brought Inger Ninja, but it's okay. Like I mentioned earlier, this Empoleon isn't fully invested into its physical defense as it is in its special defense. So an Earthquake might take me out here. Yeah. That's alright. We played ourselves just a little bit. Hey, see, I appreciate this sort of matchup, so it's not, like it was earlier. Oh, bottom of the fourth. That hurts. I'm gonna run it back some more. Tyranitar, Archlodon, Starmie, Pelipper, Sneasler, and Charizard. Let's bring in Espartha. Let's bring in... They have a lot of water. They have 2 water types. Let's do Meganium. Let me see. And let's bring in Incineroar. Meganium is going to be our dedicated Mega Pokemon for this team. Here we go. Pelipper. This puts us at a decent advantage right here. Let's set up Lumina Crash. Great amount of damage. They're probably setting up Tailwind. Unfortunate for them. I'm still going to be able to outspeed them, hit them really hard, blitz them. So they have Pelipper. Does that mean they're bringing in Starmie next? Starmie would be quite intimidating to deal with. Tyranitar? Okay. I'm going to Baton Pass into... Oh, this is straight up Mega Tyranitar. They're going beyond. Okay, Mega Tyranitar. Let's return. And let's do Meganium. Let's bring in Meganium. I said Incineroar in order to drop the attack of the... Oh. Okay, not too... Oh, the defense drop, though. Dazzling Gleam or Solar Beam? Let's do Solar Beam. That defense drop was pretty scary, but I think we come up on top with the speed thanks to the Baton Pass. Oh no! Oh, we survived that pretty well, actually. It looked pretty cinematic and scary and intimidating. I thought we were just going to straight up lose that matchup. Alright, here comes the Solar Beam thanks to Mega Soul. You survived on 1 HP. The Tailwind petered out. I'm going to go ahead and straight up use Synthesis while it's charging back up, because after Hyper Beam you need to recharge. All that for a drop of blood. Alright, we're going to flash it with Dazzling Gleam. Pelipper, Tyranitar. Who is their third Pokemon is the real question. Starmie. Alright, Starmie. You're about to see the light. Solar Beam. Kalihame. Ah! Stand proud. You were strong. I was not sure where that matchup was going to go, but hey, I mean, GG at the end. We ended up completing one of our missions of keeping all of our Pokemon alive. Let's go back to the lobby real quick. We have some more points to collect. Let me see here. Weeklies. Use extremely effective moves 5 times and then log in 1 more time. I could go for some items if they have any items for us. Let me see. Let me share. I feel like the fashion and the outfits are quite limited and not as customizable as they kind of hyped it up to be. I don't really see much going on here. At least you're able to switch outfits and like have presets like you can set up and put together. Gloves, not too much there. Not too crazy. Yeah. Yeah, no. Accessories, I don't really care for the hats, really. And yeah, no. Let me see. Dramatic pose, nah. Cutesy pose, not really for me. Yawning, maybe. Cheery, cute, but no. Shocked, that's funny, I like it. Weepy, no. Feisty pose, no. Goofy pose, nah. Roaring pose, maybe. Throw style. Understated, superstar. Macho style. Left-handed throw. Dignified style. Cute. Spinning. Sideways. Underhand. Sideways and was it the left-handed one? Sideways and left-handed look the same to me. I'll take this. Would I like to add this now? No. Pokeball. Yeah, I'll take it. And then we have all these songs right here. I guess I can change up the style real quick. Let me see. Pre-battle pose. I really like this one a good bit. Gutsy. Serious. Peace. I usually, in most of my posts that some of y'all might see on like Instagram and stuff, I often say love and peace. Peace. This pose. Serious looks like I'm actually getting ready to throw hands. Throw styles. I think I'll do this one. Victory poses. Gutsy winner. Add a little bit more personality to our character a good bit. Are there another pair of pants I could wear? Let me see. And then I don't think this looks bad. I'm not crazy about the hats. Gives us a bit more oomph, I think. Save changes. I'm not going to turn it into a preset or anything like that, but I think it looks better than what we were looking like before. A little drip doesn't hurt anybody. A little drip doesn't hurt anybody. Freeze Dry, Ice Shard, Hyper Voice, and Wish. Levitate. What if I did an Ice type team? Featuring Mega Crabominable. I think that could work somehow. Coming up with ideas as I go. Wave Crash, Flip, Turn, Earthquake, and Ice Punch. Do I still have my Emolga? I don't think I do. Unfortunate. If I had my Emolga, I could have paired that up with my Mega Swampert. I really think... I think they could at least give us some more, like, boxes and... Is it boxes I'm thinking about? I think they can give us more box space. Mr. Rhyme. Have yet to actually use that Pokemon. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look through what Pokemon I don't use too often and return them. Which is unfortunate since I put in some time to some of these Pokemon. Let me see. I have yet to actually use this Machamp. Play Rough, Aqua Jet, Superpower, Belly Drum. I think I'll keep Steelix, I'll keep Whimsicott. Again, it's kind of a bummer that... Oh wait, I do have my Emolga still. Okay, that's good. Let's see, who else? Aggron. Hisuian Gudra. Dragon Pulse, Muddy Water, Flash Cannon, and Shelter. Alright, let's get ready to summon. And let me see. I mean, I can see what other ice type Pokemon they have left. Not have left, but like you take advantage of the ice affinity tickets just to see. Rotom, Hisuian Avalugg. I'm not too crazy about that typing. Aurorus is very pretty. Alakazam, Audino, Lycanroc, Steelix, Hisuian Arcanine, Scolipede, Typhlosion. Let me use my last ice type affinity ticket. Crabominable the Great. Liquidation Knockoff, Ice Punch, Close Combat. Beartic with Swift Swim. Alolan Ninetales. Freaking love Appleton so much. Feraligatr. Vanillix. Cardos. Aerodactyl. Leafeon. Hisuian Avalugg. Again, that typing, it just does it so much injustice. Sure, it has a neutral effect against fire type Pokemon, but like Ice and Rock, super weak to Steel, super weak to Fighting. Ground. Oh goodness, dude. And let's do another pull here. We have a lot of tickets, so I mean, there's no harm in doing this. Let's see. Ariados. Crocodile. Araquanid. What does Skitter Smack do again? Lowers the target's special attack stat by 1 stage. Hisuian Gudra. Zoroark, Semi-Poor, Stuffed Cheeks? I don't recognize that. The user eats a tailed berry and boosts its defense stat by 2 stages. This move can't be used if the user is no longer holding a berry, or is not holding a berry. Interesting. Let's return a couple of Pokemon. And let's recruit some more. Look at all those tickets, so many tickets. Alright, come on, come on. What do we have? Let's see, Poltegeist, Hydreigon, Skeledirge, Volcarona, Jolteon, Sneasler, Armarouge, Goldingo, Fortress, Mimikyu. Special attack, special defense, high speed, but not too much physical defense at all. Yeesh. Temporarily recruit you real quick. So let me take a little look through at this. Where's my other Crabominable at? Ice Hammer, Drain Punch, Thunder Punch, Crab Hammer. And then keep my newest one. The main one I'm keeping is because it's in a different ball, and it also has a title to it. Return these 3 Pokemon. And let's recruit again. Alright, let's see it. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let's see it, let's see it. Who is that Pokemon? Oh, Komolo. Tinkaton. Samurott. Raichu the Grumpy. Another Hydreigon. Tyrantrum. Chimecho. Emolga. Goldingo, Ampharos, temporarily recruit this one, and then recruit again. I'm invested to see what we're going to get here. Come on, come on. Let's see. Paldean Tauros, Slowbro, Dragalge, Gardevoir. Let's see. Buffagrigas, Aggron, Mamoswine, Espeon, Conkeldurr. I used to have a shiny Conkeldurr back in my copy of Shield. I accidentally came across it, and it just threw hands. And after I captured it and I trained it up, it became a really terrifying Pokemon to use. We'll recruit one more time, and then I'll train up my Crabominable over here. Let's see what we have here. Lycanroc, Blaziken, Feraligatr, Gorgegeist, Typhlosion, Luxray, Romatisse, Toucannon, Vileplume, Tyrantrum. Let's pick up the Luxray. I actually do really like Luxray. I think they really limited us a good bit when it comes to the boxes and everything. We have like maybe 100 spots for Pokemon. Let's go ahead and recruit. There we go. And then train it up real quick. So instead of Anger Point, Hyper Cutter. We're gonna keep. No. We're gonna do what we did before. Ice Hammer. Let me see, where is it? Drain Punch. Iron Defense and Hard Press. Iron Head. Let's take a look. There it is, Thunder Punch, and then Crab Hammer. I think I need to stack everything into its defense and then into its HP. Instead of Adamant Nature, I'm going to do Brave Nature to make sure that it thrives in Trick Room. Give it one of the training tickets. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me see what your ability is. You restore HP in every turn of Snow. Let me see, special attack, special defense. Your physical defense is really good though as well. I might be able to do something with this. And then we have Belly Bolt here. Let's use Belly Bolt and train it up. A lot of special attack and special defense. Let me see. What if I made it bulky instead? Let's see. Okay, that looks way better. Parabolic Charge. Acid Spray. Get rid of Sucker Punch. And teach it. Let me see. Super Cell Slam. Change the target's type to water. I think this is a fairly good set to work with. It's a bit different than what I had before, but I think this is going to work out just fine. What if I start building that other team real quick? This one was fun to play around with. Take a picture of that, save it for later, and then we're going to get Swampert in here. Torrent? Maybe I should give it Damp? Small price to pay, but it's okay. Swampert, Belly Bolt. Where's my Raichu? Let me train this one up to be Mega Raichu Y. Zap Cannon. Focus Miss. Thunderbolt Discharge. Rising Voltage. Electric Terrain. Agility, Knockoff, Brutal Swing. Where is... There it is. Let's do Protect. And let's also do... Let's see, where is it? Encore, Substitute, Endure, Sleep Talk. And let's change this up to I think I have an idea what to do with this team that I'm currently building right now. Let's get Sceptile in here. Let's bring in Klefki. And for the last Pokemon, I obviously need a Pokemon to set up Rain. Do I not have my Pelipper? There it is. Let me make sure they gave Raichu the correct Mega Stone. No, they did not. This is a special attacking set. Instead of that, instead of Focus Sash, I want to do a different item. Where is... There it is. I think this should work. This could possibly work. And what if I did a different item for this? Where's... Okay, there it is. Right here. Okay, we trained up a new team. We're going to be working with some other Pokemon. Completed all the dailies. Used the extremely effective move 5 times. I think we need to recruit one last time. Recruit one last time. Let's see what they have to offer for our last recruit right here. Oh gosh, Galarian Stunfisk. I really don't like Stunfisk. Lycanroc, Bastiodon, Pikachu, Sandaconda, Simisear, Garborder, Delphox, Sylveon, Absol. I think I'm going to recruit the Sandaconda. It was either Sandaconda or Absol. I think we got all the items that we will need for a hot little minute. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Let me see, how do I pronounce your name? Soul. How's it going, Soul? Let me see. Cool. How are the games today? A lot of back and forth, a lot of ups and downs, but mainly I've been experimenting with different Pokemon team and combinations that I've been coming up with on the spot. I'm going to be messing around with another set that I made just now that I think will be pretty cool to mess around with. Let me see. Okay. Incineroar, Sneasler, Garchomp, Charizard, Basculegion, and Sylveon. A lot of meta Pokemon on this team. What I'm going to do here is Pelipper, Swampert, Pelipper, Bellibolt, and Klefki. Why Bellibolt? Bellibolt is way better than a lot of people give it credit for. It's actually a really bulky Pokemon. I'm not raising it to be like a crazy heavy hitting Pokemon. And I am trying to not do too many Trick Room sets. Bellibolt is a lot more effective than you would think. So we got the Drizzle set up. I am going to use Wave Crash on the Sylveon and set up Tailwind. I can explain more as the matches continue, but Bellibolt, you'll be surprised of how well Bellibolt can really assist a Pokemon. Wave Crash, annihilating the Sylveon. Tailwind, that's a lot of damage recoil. Rock Slide, that's going to hurt Pelipper a good bit. Hopefully it doesn't flinch it. Let me see. Does it flinch it? Oh, I had a Life Orb. Okay, we were able to get a Tailwind. Here comes Sneasler. I'm going to go for Earthquake, and I'm going to use Hurricane on Sneasler. I figured the Fake Out was going to go into Swampert. Flinch couldn't move. Hurricane into Sneasler. It might have a Focus Dash, but more often than not it has a Mental Herb. This one had a Focus Dash. Hopefully it can get confused. Confusion, okay. Another Rock Slide. That's going to hit Pelipper really hard, knocking you out unfortunately. I think that's a-okay though. So here we go into Belly Bolt. I'm going to go straight into Ice Punch into Garchomp, and I'm going to use Parabolic Charge. Belly Bolt, really bulky Pokemon. Pretty good defenses all around. What's happening here? It used Protect. Okay, okay. We're going to Ice Punch that Garchomp out of here. I hope Swampert, my homie in chat, is watching this because this is going pretty hard right now. Mega Swampert with the swole arms. He used the Japanese name of Charizard. We have one last turn left of Tailwind, so I'm going to use Wave Crash and Parabolic Charge. It sort of has like this neutral effect against Swampert since Swampert's part ground type. So here comes the Mega Charizard Y, like I thought it would. Swampert wasn't going to last too much longer anyway, but I still have the Tailwind up. Sneasler is confused. It tried to go for a double Protect, but it failed. Charizard goes for a Protect. I went for the Wave Crash just to see. Swampert's really low on health anyway, and it doesn't really have much else it can really do right now. I'm going to go for Flip Turn while also going for Parabolic Charge. They'll most likely get the KO on Swampert, but that is just to be expected. Swampert served more than its own purpose. It did really well. And here comes the Parabolic Charge, which, bada bing, bada boom. It gains an extra boost to its electric type move after it takes damage thanks to its ability. Electromorphous. Win 100 battles using electric type Pokemon. Let me go ahead and claim that achievement real quick. Electric type Elite Four member, the badge, and also 500 VP. Win 500 battles. Win 50 battles using bug type Pokemon. Soak used for what Pokemon? Soak is to get around ground type Pokemon that Belly Bolt wouldn't be able to hit with Parabolic Charge. Soak is mainly to use against enemy Pokemon. Mainly against ground type Pokemon that I wouldn't normally be able to hit. Or even Pokemon that are grass type even. Belly Bolt cannot be slept on. I'm not too crazy about its design, but I can definitely vouch for it that it's a pretty good Pokemon. Okay, for this, I could go for Swampert again. I could also do Mega Sceptile as well. Let me see. I'm trying to think this out a little bit more. Let me think this through a little bit more. Okay, I think this should work right here. It's a bit unorthodox, maybe not unorthodox. I don't think unorthodox is quite the word to describe this team. That person's on a 4-win streak. Frostlass and Dragonite. Let's go for Wish, and let us use... Let's use Soak into the Frostlass. Citrus is not better on Pelipper. In order to get full use of the rain, I decided to give it a Damp Rock instead. Damp Rock extends rain for up to 8 turns. I'm going to use Wish on Raichu just to have that set beforehand. Here comes Blizzard, which is going to hurt a lot. Electromorphous. Oh, it's a double Blizzard set. Okay. And then Belly Bolt is frozen. That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and take down their snow by bringing in the rain. I really need to do a lot of damage to the Dragonite or the Frostlass, so I'm aiming to use Soak in order to get it out of the way. That Frostlass probably has access to Thunderbolt. Really good coverage move. Draco Meteor, but it misses. What's unfair? I don't think this is necessarily unfair. I think I just didn't have the luck on my side, especially after getting frozen right there. Here comes Mega Swampert. It should be able to take out the Mega Frostlass. Mega Frostlass is down. Belly Bolt finally defrosts. I need to hit the Dragonite as hard as I can with Ice Punch. Here comes King Gambit. Ice, what? Oh, you're right, because it's now a pure water type now. It probably has extreme speed. Sucker Punch into Swampert, that's expected. I'm waiting to see what happens here. Another Blizzard. It took a while for them to knock out Belly Bolt with just Blizzard by itself, but again, Belly Bolt is a fairly good Pokemon. It was unfortunate that I got unlucky with the freeze. But it's not truly a loss if you learn from it. As long as you learn from it, it's not, the end of the world. Winning isn't everything, and winners don't necessarily learn much. Only through loss do you truly learn and evolve. Venusaur, Whimsicott, Charizard, Basculegion, Incineroar, and Garchomp. Raichu is not tanky enough to use Wish correctly. True, but I'm also not going to count it out either. I was mainly soloing so I could use Lightning Rod. So for this startup right here, I have an idea of running Sceptile, Bellibolt, Klefki, and should I do Swampert? Maybe I'll say screw it and we're going to go for all-out attack with this team instead of having the setup mon with Klefki. I want to try something different with this. You prefer Fake Out? Fake Out is also really good. Fake Out works really well. It's really good. Here comes Charizard and Garchomp. Sceptile, Bellibolt. What I'm going to do here is going to catch them off guard with Shed Tail, and then I'm going to be using Soak into the Garchomp. That's most likely going to be a Charizard Y. Yes, it is. Mega Charizard Y really has the chance to really blow in this game. Mega Charizard Y has been coming back and has been such a great support and also heavy hitting attack Pokemon. Here comes Earthquake, where Charizard resists because it doesn't get affected by it. Bellibolt, that's going to hurt it a good bit. Charizard is probably going to use Heat Wave. Here we go into Shed Tail. We're going to create a decoy, lose some HP from it, swap out, and then go into the Pelipper right here. All that to set up the rain in order to slow down that Charizard's roll with Heat Wave. Critical hit on Bellibolt. Oh, voice crack. Garchomp is now a water type. I'm going to set up Tailwind. And if I'm fortunate enough, the Parabolic Charge is going to go through. They return Charizard. Whimsicott's coming in. Here comes another Earthquake. Pelipper isn't affected. Unfortunately, Bellibolt was not able to shine this matchup either. I'm going to get this set to work. I will get it to work. Set up that Tailwind. They're probably anticipating Swampert to come up in the back. The Garchomp outspeeds my Sceptile still. I'm going to use Hurricane into Whimsicott and then use Leaf Storm into the Garchomp. The Whimsicott is probably going to be setting up something since it's an oftenly used prankster Pokemon. I'm waiting to see what they're going to do here. Because I think Garchomp is going to switch out for Charizard. I think a better set is Focus Sash, Discharge, Fake Out, Protect, and Grass Knot. Which it is. It is a really good set. It's a brilliant set. It's also a fairly often used one though. I'm trying to do more unusual sets to like catch people off guard because I'm not too in favor of what people would consider like the meta. I'm stuck using Tailwind. I didn't know Prankster can go through that. So my special defense is down. Not special defense, special attack. So I'm gonna use Dragon Pulse. So I probably should have swapped out Pelipper in order to bring back the rain. no worries there. Again, like, this is all just, you know, for fun and messing around. I know I'm also grinding at the same time, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. Unnecessary crit on the Sceptile, but I'm not sure if that really mattered or not. Pelipper is back out using Tailwind. And then here comes Swampert right here. Right, I'm stuck in Tailwind. Tailwind, and then let's do Wave Crash into Charizard. Even in the sun, it should still knock out the Charizard, but Charizard definitely outspeeds us when it comes to sunlight. Here comes the Solar Beam that's going to go right into our Mega Swampert. Encore is a sound attack, so it can go through Substitute. Ah, I see. I didn't know it was sound-based. I wouldn't have thought it was sound-based. Use Tailwind one last time, and then they're going to use Encore again. Tailwind peters out. Let's see, Weather Ball into Whimsicott. So if I had a Pokemon with Soundproof, that should get around Pokemon with Encore. And that is an unfortunate GG right there. With Raichu, this is supposed to be a Mega Raichu. I'm aiming to getting its special attack up by using Lightning Rod with Belly Bolt to assist it with Parabolic Charge. Belly Bolt requires a little bit of setup. Let's have a look here. Let's take a look. Hey, Dark. Thank you so much for the biddies. Is that biddies? I'm not sure if I have that sound going. I still need to fix up a whole bunch of things, so I'm sorry if the sound didn't go through. Alright. Let me see here. Let me see. I have an idea of doing something a little bit different. Sceptile, Belly Bolt, Klefki, and I think I should bring in Swampert. I'm doing well, Dark. I'm doing well. Messing around in Pokemon Champions, been enjoying the time. A lot of wholesomeness going on, dude. I'm still over here grinning from ear to ear after like being hit with a raid from like a famous homie that I finally got a chance to meet. Tyranitar and Garchomp. Again, I have an idea. Bring back Belly Bolt, bring out Swampert. We're gonna go into Mega Sceptile. I'm gonna try and do as much damage to that Tyranitar as possible. Oh, very close to getting the KO. I think what saved it was the Sandstorm. Here comes Stealth Rock for the setup. I'm having a deja vu moment right now. Like I've done this before. Here comes Tyranitar. Okay, so I think this is prime opportunity for me to go for Shed Tail. And to also go for Ice Punch into the Garchomp. Dragon Dance Tyranitar. I haven't seen a Tyranitar use Dragon Dance in a hot minute. Seen one use Protect before though. They thought I was going to go out and hit it, but no. We're going to swap. Have a safe swapping into our boy Belly Bolt here. I think we took that fairly well. Okay. I thought it was going to keep the substitute up. It's alright though. We Ice Punch the Garchomp. Belly Bolt and Tyranitar are able to maintain the pressure on the field right now. Sinistra. Hospitality. Smart, smart, smart. So what I'm going to do here is go for the Parabolic Charge, and then I am going to swap back into Mega Sceptile. Sinistra was over there licking its lip like, oh yeah, I'm getting ready to hit you with a nasty Machagacha. Mega Tyranitar is going to come in. He's breaking through his limits. Here he is, the Jack-o'-lantern Godzilla himself. Here comes Rock Slide. Sceptile dodges it. Belly Bolt takes damage from that. Hopefully we are able to break through the flinch. Machagacha, like I thought it would. Come on. Please. Here comes Parabolic Charge. Lightning Rod. Did not get the knockout. It wasn't quite close to getting that knockout. Sandstorm is going to hurt us a little bit. I think I need to hit the Sinistra with Toxic. And I need to go ahead and get rid of that Tyranitar. Yes.
When you get a chance, can you take Coco in the back on the lead?
Okay.
Because he's barking and I don't know, and I'm just trying to pull him home. I don't want him to get away.
Okay. You're playing a Mega Tyranitar Dragon Dance. It's pretty cool. There we go. Sandstorm should be going away sometime soon. After this battle, I'm going to take another quick little break to check on the pupper. I think I need to go ahead and use Toxic on the Belly Bolt. And also go for Lee Storm into Belly Bolt as well. Good chunk of damage. Machagacha is going to get the double KO right here. I wonder if it's going for Slack Off. It might be going for Rest or Slack Off. Sandstorm, stop. Okay, let's go for Swampert, and let's bring out Klefki. The stones didn't really affect us too much since we resist rock-type moves. I'm going to use Ice Punch on the Sinistra, and I'm also going to use Light Screen. Ice Punch should do a pretty good number on that Sinistra. Oh, I mean, not too bad. Pop the Citrus Berry. Matcha Gotcha. That's going to hurt a lot. Swampert survives it. Thanks to the light screen. It got a lot of its health back, but that's okay. Soak into Swampert, making it into a pure water type. Let me see. And then I think I need to go for Metal Sound. I had a feeling it was going to go for the Rage Powder. I was going to go ahead and attack it anyway. I'm going to use Metal Sound to drop its special defense. Swampert, it's not going to last for too much longer with Matcha Gotcha coming at us like that. Parabolic Charge, there's also that factor too. Oh, it knocked out the Sinistcha. Belly Bolt I've seen quite often in doubles. Shell Bell as well. Look at all that health it got back. So what I'm going to do is use Metal Sound on the Belly Bolt. It's probably going to go for Soak or for another Parabolic Charge. Metal Sound to drop its special defense as much as possible. It's going to be 2 stages. And then I'm going to go for a Dazzling Gleam. Thunderbolt's going to hurt. Not too badly. It's going to get health back because it gets health back with a Shell Bell. Let's see. Dazzling Gleam. This isn't going to win the game, but it was a fairly close game though. One more Metal Sound would have done the trick. Thunderbolt. That's going to feint it because of Electromorphous. Electromorphous gives it an electric type boost to his moves every time it takes damage. Belly Bolt's not a bad Pokemon. I'm not crazy about its design, but it's a really good Pokemon. And it came in clutch for them at the end right there. Let me go ahead and back out real quick. I gotta take the pupper out so he can go potty. I will be right back. Thank y'all so much again for the support. Much love. I'll be right back, like I said. a second. Ninja the Fire. Wants the bunny. Let me see. I'm back, but my puppy is being a little restless, so I'm gonna have to sit with him until he gets tired. And to think I drank like coffee not too long ago, so like I'm still wired and ready to go, but he's a little restless, so I am okay. I'm going to set you guys up for a raid to my homie, the Jerple Flurple. I would have liked to have gone a little bit longer after I took my break to take him outside and everything, but since my dad is not home to watch Coco, it's just going to be Coco and I for the evening. Alright, please be respectful. Please represent yourselves pretty well. I appreciate you guys hanging around, hanging out. I want to thank Favorite Senpai again for the raid, and thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out and chilling out with me. It's been really, really sweet being able to see everyone and hang out like this again. I'll try and stream more often in between what I have planned in between. Again, thank y'all again. And as always, I'm going to catch you Space Cowboys and Cowgirls later.